Also, I did it again. I forgot to light my incense. I'll have to see if I get a second to do that. I get my lighter. Where's it hiding? Okay. Alright, reload, shoot. And then do it while strafing. Just shooting, I mean. That was some pretty bad pedestrians again, but just try to weave through them. Because bumping into them, while it is very funny, is kind of slower. I do like bumping into them when I'm not speedrunning, because it is fun. Alright, so dodge over here. Hope that these guys stay up here. Alright, good so far. Come get the table. Beautiful. That's exactly what I'm going for normally. When you're really lucky like that, you can get all three of them with just the table. And sometimes even if the table's not enough, which is usually the case more often than not, you can quickly pick up the couch and the couch will do it with one hit. I was just getting some really bad luck where even the couch was just like not doing it or they were too far apart. Alright, so from here we're gonna do that tutorial with the 2 zombies, showing us how we can level up and get, like, skills. I walk up to get a better distance here. As soon as the second zombie dies, you can start pausing and leveling up there. Don't bother reloading yet, because you have all this dialogue to get through. There you go. Alright. We got the anime. And we managed not to fall over that time. And it was Akiyama in this building with a lead pipe. Fun fact, my partner will not play Clue with me. Because one time I tried to show him how to play Clue, and I was like, we didn't even really start the game. I was just explaining how the game works. And I was like trying to just pull an example out of my ass, like you say, oh, it was Colonel Mustard in like the library with a lead pipe, that kind of thing. And whatever I came up with as an example turned out to be the actual solution of the game. So I just automatically won. And now he said he'll just never play the game with me. Yeah, it was so random, like, I just was pulling an example out of my ass and it was like the actual solution. I saw a shiny and then it like wasn't there. So hopefully it was just like, whatever. I know I saw a shiny on the ground, but I'm not gonna like stick around behind for it. Luckily, there's plenty of opportunities to get shiny drops. I've actually been wanting to rewatch the Clue movie. I really love the movie. Oh my god, Akiyama, come on. Looks like you're kind of shit. I really loved the movie. It's really good. I'm trying to think of which lady you mean specifically. The redhead, I'm trying to remember, because it has been a minute since I watched. Might have been like Mrs. Peacock. So here I'm gonna go ahead and tell Nagahama to back me up. Oh yeah, Miss Scarlet, yeah. Leslie Ann Warren. I also liked Mrs. White. That's really bad. I would have had to reload anyway. That was just a misclick. That was really bad. But yeah, if you unfortunately take that many shots and you're down with one left, you're getting to reload anyway to do the heat snipe. Just keep finding new ways to lose time. It's not too bad. Hopefully we saved at least a little bit of time from not getting the anime figure in the alley. Even if I come out in the red, if it's only by a little bit, that's fine. Oh, we got early elastic. See how much we level up. Hopefully not twice. Alright, good. And so now we just have a little bit more dialogue. Yeah, that's way better than before. Alright, so let's try to have a good Kamiyama. I'm gonna sell all the stuff. I'm gonna sell the anime figures and all that submachine ammo. Alright, sell weapons. I do the weapons first, usually. And then sell item. Alright, buy weapon. Stack of grenades and the sniper rifle. And then I'm gonna buy one stack of sniper rifle ammo. Equip those before we get out of here. If you forgot, you could just do it in the next area. But yeah, that was a pretty nice Kamiyama. I was getting 2 stacks of rifle ammo, but like rifle ammo I really just don't feel myself running out of during these runs. I'm gonna use the handgun a lot still in a lot of these early parts, and then the rifle is important for a couple of the fights, and especially the boss. And plus we're gonna get, at some point during the sub-stories, a grenade launcher, which is gonna help a lot too. At this point in the run, we still don't have the sprint shirt, which is going to make us run faster. So for now we can keep shooting zombies as we run to try to rack up our kill count. Because in a little bit we're gonna go to Hasegawa and exchange points. I'm gonna pick up this anime figure. Nice of them to just drop right in front of me. Like, these zombies literally are just falling from the ceiling. So here we're just gonna continue the story until we meet up with Gary. Oh, yeah, no. We just have to come all the way around the streets here. Because unfortunately that large chunk of map is like blocked off. And Akiyama goes into Dr. Emoto's clinic to try to get medicine for Hana, who's sick. And in the story, we're supposed to bring this back to Hana, but we run into Gary here.
Hey, yeah. Yes, Akiyama-san. Yes. Hi. Good. Bye.
And then you just quit as soon as we get in here.
Ready? Go.
There's quite a bit of menu delay there, so I'd take
Bad.
an extra second doing that one. At least on the actual PS3 controller, I find it pretty hard to do that one quickly. So here we go to the manhole, but it's where we start our sub-story, so just turn around and come talk to this lady. And now we're gonna go up to the batting center. And this guy is going to tell us all about the hot new social media platform called Yakuza. And then we just go into the quarantine zone. Basically the same exit we just came out of before. We're gonna go through this same way. Let's keep coming upstairs here. And now, where we got the cutie girl figure, we're actually going to just turn left right there. And get another sub-story from this guy. And this one's called Clichés. And then just talk to all the NPCs in this room. And this guy shows up. He's like, gotcha. A couple of zombies show up that we have to take care of. And hopefully we can get some nice quick headshots here. And then even more zombies show up, we have to take care of them. We have to turn around to progress that. When they're spread out like that, sometimes I feel like you can get the first headshot or two pretty easily, and then you might need to like slightly move Akiyama really quick, and then you can do the manual aim for the headshot again, and it like helps readjust his camera. Because the way like head tracking works in this game is kind of weird and like awkward. Nice level up. And we get our first super hard aluminum alloy, which is, you need 2 of those for Kiryu's rifle upgrade, the second one. So you get your first one for this sub-story, and then you just have to find another one. And from here we're gonna go towards Tenkaichi. I got another elastic. And the guy's all the way down here. And we're basically just gonna come back the way we came after this dialogue. We gotta come back through here. And make our way up to the, like, gelateria. And then, Theater Square. And we're gonna run into Kendo, who is the partner character for Akiyama. But we're not gonna start his sub-story just yet. He'll be waiting over here. Come get these guys that are back here. Because we're basically just trying to finish Yakuza right now. And just come down the escalator, and there's gonna be a dude that you have to talk to right here. After you, like right here. So don't miss him. He's very easy to miss, honestly. And just come across here to this door. And before we go through that door, we want to grab this chainsaw that is behind Akiyama. Just because it makes us run a little faster. While we still don't have the sprint shirt yet. Just keep coming through these rooms here. And you just have to take care of all the zombies in this room. Alright, nice. And you get to see who was the one, I guess you would call it yakking on Yakker. And now we're gonna go back up to Theater Square to get Kendo. Just come up the stairs here. So we want to get as many bonuses as we can before we go to Hasegawa's. And at this point, we just need to bring Kendo down with us to the exit. Nice, we got Ninja too. In this part, you don't actually have to wait for Kendo to be near you. They'll let you exit even if he's not next to you, which is cool. And after this dialogue, we just want to go up to the taxi. Remember, that's up here. I'm gonna get rid of some excess things here. And go to Nakamichi. And go into Don Quixote. And we need to buy the Physimagic jersey now. And a ramen. The ramen we need much later in Kiryu's part, but it's very important we get that now. Because if you didn't, you'll have to go into some other store where it was not necessary later to get it. So that's just the best time to grab it. Make sure to put on that jersey. And we're going to go to Gary's boot camp. And we're gonna talk to Kendo, who's hanging out in here. And we're just gonna have to kill all the zombies in this room.
Pandemonium subbed at tier 1 for 9 months.
And thank you for the 9 months. Hope you're doing good. So from here, I'm gonna run down to Nakamichi again to go to Cafe Alps. And right before I go into the cafe, I'm gonna level up armor and inventory twice each. Pretty bad for points, so I'm just gonna get Sarges, because you need that for the sprint shirt. I guess I must have gotten hit a few times. It got interrupted. So we got less bonuses. Which is pretty unfortunate, but I'm not like too worried about the money. It's more... yeah, I don't know. It's kind of random. Like sometimes I get like... I've had like 4,000 points and then this time I only had 1,000. But we should be fine. I just have to remember that when Ryuji goes to Hasagawa, he needs to get the plasma battery and the supercoolant. You see me being awkward, it's because I was like going to my other monitor for a second. Yeah, this finishes Big Daddy 2, and then we can start part 3. And we just have to get to the upstairs part here. And at this point we are wearing the Physimagic jersey so we can run faster while we're in the quarantine zone. Oop. Make sure to go up, upstairs. Try not to get tripped up. Yeah, this dude shows up and then we just have some zombies we gotta take care of. And from here we're gonna make our way back over to Kamiyama's truck so we can actually upgrade to the sprint shirt, which is even better than the Physimagic jersey. And hopefully I have enough XP for leveling up weapon. Because we just used up all our XP for Asagawa. But I think I just leveled up again. So we'll see. So I'm gonna try to level up weapon right before Kamiyama. Because we are gonna buy the grenade launcher. It's also a good opportunity to sell more stuff. I do feel like my money is a bit lower than usual. So I have some slight concern, but let's see what happens here. I should buy the grenade ammo, but I don't remember how much the launcher costs, so... Also, my ass forgot to do this. So, pretty bad Kamiyama, and I'm also low as fuck on money. So that's pretty concerning, but we'll try to make sure to get any anime figures we know of coming up. At this point, we go to the manhole and finish this chapter. We don't want to keep shooting or reloading if we can avoid it, because shooting and reloading makes us run less quickly while we have the sprint shirt on. Just want to get out of here as quickly as possible. Take out the sniper rifle for the next part. Zombies just love to get up in your fucking face. Make sure the rifle's reloaded at this point. That's really bad. That was, like, terrible. I haven't had a problem in this room in a long time. We're definitely gonna be behind. Which fucking sucks. Honestly, kind of discouraging. Now we just want to go to the underground mall. Keep ignoring zombies as much as possible. Unless they're like super in your way. Now just slide past all these guys. And we're gonna want a regular hand grenade, not the grenade launcher. We'll definitely make use of the grenade launcher for some of the sub-stories. But come over here, throw that grenade, switch back to the handguns. Oh no. And I want to have the rifle out for when we get to the end of this path. And get ready to turn around as soon as this dialogue is done here. So turn around. And we're gonna rifle this meathead. Dropped a block of steel. We need a lot of those. Gonna try not to shoot anyone, just slide through. Don't worry too much about Nagahama just yet. Just make sure his health doesn't go too low. At least on the easy difficulty runs. Come back this way and come through this room. Fall down here. And Nagahama's gonna teleport to be next to us when we get through the next door, so he can be behind for now. At this point, tell him to back me up. And he's getting distracted. Which really sucks. He completely fucked me. Sometimes he just doesn't follow you, and then you lose a lot of time. But we're trying not to get too discouraged here. I feel pretty decent about this time, even though we're behind. It's not by, like, a massive amount. We got more sub-stories to get done before we finish the, you know, Akiyama story. So at this point, for the story, you're supposed to talk to Nagahama and tell him you're ready to go, but obviously we'll just wait a while to do that. quite a bit of dialogue, but just go down the street as soon as you're done with this dialogue. And then pick the top option here. Now's not the time, because we want to keep going with Substories here. We want to keep coming up the street here, this way. There'll be a host standing in the middle of the street. Then come over here to Elise and pick the bottom option, and we'll get transported to the quarantine zone. And we want to just go through, keep like avoiding zombies so we can keep running fast. Actually gonna go to this ammo. We do want grenade launcher ammo, and I didn't have a lot of money to buy it, so... To be honest, if I was like, because I'm pretty tight with money, I probably could have not bought any of the ammo and just got it all from boxes, but at this point it is what it is. We need to hopefully get lucky with some money coming up. And we need to go all the way down to Sky Finance, which is down Tenkaichi. You want to stay, when we get to the end of this street here, you want to really stay to the left. Don't go too close over there because Marina is in trouble and it's like an area trigger. You don't want to get too close because we're not doing that just yet. Nice frames. And then we're coming back here into Sky Finance. You just gotta kill the 3 zombies. And it can be a little hard to interact with Hana's desk there, but that's where we needed to interact with. And we're gonna get out of this alleyway. It's because there's that Molotov zombie. And then I'm going to look at that thing we just picked up. We're gonna come back up here and get Doc Emoto. And we're gonna have to bring him through the quarantine zone. Don't worry about him being far behind, because he'll teleport to be next to us in the next couple rooms. Keep following this hall, go downstairs. Oop. Over here. Get a little IKEA. In this room, the zombies are extremely tanky, so I genuinely don't feel like there's any, like, super efficient, fast way to take care of them, because all of them take multiple shots to take down. Like, even the grenade launcher doesn't one-shot these guys. The rifle's knocking them down, but they're not even dying. Nothing good can happen. Exactly. Honestly, just use all your weapons. It'll make you feel slightly less, like, I don't know, hopeless about how the weapons don't do any damage. So after this dialogue, I'm gonna gently turn around. Nice. So you don't get that awkward readjusting when you talk to an NPC. We have to bring this guy all the way down to Tenkaichi Street. We just gotta come down here like we just did before. And then these guys are over here. We're gonna do our first chase segment of the run. And this first one can be really, I mean, the chase segments in this game all suck really bad. But this first one in particular has like a little trick to it that can either work really nicely or not at all. So come down this alley and wait for him to be near this bike. And we got like at least one good hit there. You can see how bad that rubber banding is. So, not a super terrible start. Gonna try that again. And he's got 1 Jesus. Alright. There we go. Not the worst it could have been. I've definitely had this go very, very wrong, so... decent. And we just have to take care of the zombies in this area. Alright, they died on their own. When they're already on the ground and crawling like that, they're gonna die eventually. But depending on the situation, it's probably quicker if you can manually aim and finish them off. They say tomato ketchup, but is there like... I don't know, if you say ketchup, I'm kind of just assuming it's made of tomatoes. What else would it be made of? Yeah, from here we're gonna go up to Hotel District and start the collection time sub-stories. Which is why we had to look at that little, like, black book when we got it from Hana's desk. And from here we're gonna taxi to the other side of Park Boulevard. Come over here and get a phone call. Might have to just wait a second, it'll show up. There we go. And the cat that that guy is missing is here in this area. Take the taxi again. Shichibuku West. And we're gonna go over to Children's Park. Dude, I'm like broke in this game. What the hell? Get another phone call. And then the cat will show up again. And just follow where she went. Talk to these girls. And then there's a guy over here. And the cat is in Theater Square, so just go all the way up to Theater Square. Just keep coming up here. And the cat is like all the way down here. She's right here. And now we want to go down. We're going to Supon Street, but remember we're avoiding Marina. So you have to kind of stay wide over here. And go over here. It's this little building right here. Kind of hurts a little inside every time I miss a shot because I feel like you're kind of losing like a whole second every time you miss a shot. What's worse is when you have to also reload. Now we're gonna get Marina. You want the grenade launcher for this? And we're just gonna escort her through the quarantine zone like we did with a few other people. And we'll have to do with a few more. Just come down here. Gotta just take her downstairs. Just try to watch that she doesn't get stuck. She needs to be down here. So yeah, just make sure on the minimap she's following you. And let her get a little bit closer. And then you can leave. And from here, we go get Judy, who is another one of our collection time sub-stories. Just come right down these stairs here and talk to Judy. So this one's not escorting the NPC. This one is where we're just gonna go back up to the Theater Square area and kill some zombies for her. Gonna want the rifle for when we get upstairs. Just come out here, and these guys are over here. And it's just like 3 zombies you have to take care of. Yeah, I don't know if those guys are just another pair or set of zombies that have a lot of health, or if it's like for some reason they have to get up. But we just go back the way we came to the exit. Camera getting weird on me. And from here we want to go up to Hotel District again. Just come over to this corner and then go up. And Hanaka got his cat back. and take a taxi to Nakamichi. And we have to go get Judy. Just come over here. And the top of the street is blocked off there, so we have to come around. We are gonna go to Ebisu after this. And just come down the street here through the alley. And we're gonna go down to Ebisu Pond. I'm like debating if I should sell stuff now, but I probably don't have to, question mark, because whoop. I think I do technically have enough money. Alright, let me see. We want the protective amulet. Shit. I should have just sold. We want the sturdy springs. Because I want to use those to upgrade Majima. Unfortunately, I cannot do math, so I didn't notice I was... Like, obviously I noticed I don't have a lot of money, but I didn't remember, like, how much I would need total. Alright, so we get transported to Public Park, and we have to take care of, like, I think it's 4 zombies before we can continue. And then he runs off. You have to follow him to the alley behind Sky Finance. And we just agree to help take him through the quarantine zone like we did with everyone else. And same as everybody else, he's gonna be lagging really far behind, but you don't have to worry till we're on the bottom floor near the exit. You just want to make sure he doesn't get grabbed or get stuck here. And we just have a couple left. And from here, we want to go right back into the quarantine zone, but we're going to bring Marina with us. And we want to bring her into the, what I call the crybaby room. So just into this next room here, and then we're gonna kill the crybaby and or the monkey boy that's in here and hope that she levels up quickly. And took her a little bit to level up, but you're just waiting for her to level up, then come out here. And she says she wants to go off on her own. But of course we're just gonna follow where she went. Oop. And we're going all the way over to the spot that we first found her. Take out the grenade launcher, make sure it's loaded. Tell her to attack here. And you can help her kill the zombies with the splash damage with the grenade launcher. And we just have one sub-story left before we finish Akiyama's story. Just making sure my weapons were loaded. We want to go down into the underground mall here. I think it automatically puts you back on your default weapon, so even if I take out the grenade launcher, it doesn't, like, remember that. But I'll take it out just to confirm. You're gonna want the grenade launcher here because she's gonna summon backup. You want to kill that crybaby as soon as you can. Alright, so this is it for the sub-stories for Akiyama. Now we just want to head back down to talk to Nagahama. I feel like I'm behind, dude. I mean, I know I already was, but I mean, like, it feels like worse. If we keep losing time, I should probably just keep, you know, finishing the run. Alright, there's the text from Bob. We finished all of his sub-stories. But yeah, I don't know. It's always like some new small thing each time that's losing me time in different parts, but I remember last time I totally forgot to upgrade Ryuji during his part, so that was a huge thing. And then Majima, we did that thing where we didn't upgrade his shotgun, we just got the hunting shotgun, so still time to turn this around, I think. And even if not, then I really need a lot more practice with the later parts. Beautiful. That actually went unusually well. Except I wanted that fucking scrap iron. Thank you. I really need to get the anime figure that's here too. There we go. Take out the pistols for the next part. And make your way back to the elevator. Come back into the corner here, turn around and aim so that you'll be facing this way. Take out the grenade launcher, make sure it's loaded. We'll use it as soon as this opens. Nice. Grab the chainsaw. Take the rifle back out and load it. Just get up these stairs. Yeah, we're definitely behind. This fight takes a couple minutes, so we'll try to get it back with Majima and Ryuji. Honestly, I feel like on almost every category I do of this, Akiyama's the part where I have a lot of trouble saving time. You want to come diagonally over here, like this, because he's gonna charge right at you. And I'm gonna try not to shoot too much because you want him to walk to the middle here. You could do a heat snipe. And we can try to hit his weak spot. So the fight actually went decent. Unfortunately, I missed a couple shots, which loses you some decent time on the rifle, but he didn't go to the ceiling. That's the biggest thing you're looking for. And this is it for Akiyama. Technically saved 2 seconds. There'll be a millionaire zombie in this next area, and you only really get one chance to shoot him over, like, across the corner. I don't even know where he runs off to if you miss the shot. So hopefully I can get this. Alright. What did he drop? Yay! We got the super hard aluminum. So now hopefully the rest of them just drop money. That would be nice. And I actually feel like I've been doing pretty bad with experience. Not only the points, like the bonus points, but the experience, because the last run I did of this, I was already able to get rapid reload before Onraki. And I don't think I'm near 20 points yet this time. Which kind of sucks, but we'll get it as soon as we can. I'll just have to pay close attention to my level up screens. I'm also not worried about this fatty. I've already got 2 elastics, and we're very likely to get more downstairs when we go there. So, I'm not gonna worry about that one. What the actual fuck was that? He was like grabbing me, but also pushed me back at the same time. Like it's like something new every single time, I swear. What is happening? Yeah, there's gonna be 2 more fatties in this area, so we can possibly get 2 more elastic. Of course he drops a fatty fork. Like, die already, Jesus. Alright, so this time I'm actually... I might still get the millionaire zombie that's here because he might drop money or something that sells for money. And we literally just got 20 XP, so I am gonna get rapid reload. Which is nice. That'll really help with Onraki, especially, and all the early stuff here. I do like to get rapid reload like ASAP. It's another super hard aluminum, that's fine. And I'm gonna do a crash roll, like, after the, like, end of this chapter, transitioning into the next. But we'll worry about that in a minute. Damn it. That was unfortunate. I don't like when he charges, it kind of is a bit of a time loss that you can't really do anything to prevent. Sometimes he just does it, sometimes he doesn't feel like it. Oh, thank God, I got my reload. He, like, really quickly just suddenly got the car. Nice. Luckily he didn't grab the other car. That was some unfortunate positioning, but luckily we managed. And from here we just want to get to the exit gate. Not gonna bother getting ammo, we can get it in a bit. But there is some there if you think you need it. And here we get introduced to a special infected called Aggro. They kind of just do their thing unless you actually touch them, then they freak out. Which, honestly, understandable. They just want to be left alone. Alright, so I'm gonna save. Make sure it says save complete, and then we're gonna quit the game. And then we're just gonna reopen the game as soon as it goes to the home screen. This is just to help prevent some crashes that are likely to happen. I have gotten that one crash that transitions into, you know, Majima Chapter 2 here, which is why I feel like this is a good spot to do it here. And luckily on AS, we can do multiple crash rules. For me personally, I feel like I just definitely want to do this one. I don't really feel the need to do Akiyama's. I don't usually get his crashes, but also it's so early in the run. I would more likely just reset if I got an Akiyama crash. But that one for Majima, and then Ryuji, I will do it before Pops.
Sega.
And I guess technically we could do it before the finale for Hayashi. And then just load the same save you just made. And make sure to resume the timer and split. So from here, we want to go to the item box as soon as we can. And we grab the first sub-story, which is House Unrest 1, and go into the quarantine zone. And just come around here, we're gonna go towards, like, Mock Bowl. And this is a weird thing for Majima, where the main way you would normally go to get to between Theater Square and everywhere else is blocked, so you have to go around this way. And that's pretty much for his entire part, unfortunately. It opens back up for Ryuji. And we just want to follow the way he's going, but we have to come around here. And luckily we don't have to worry about the super hard aluminum, but if we get any more millionaire zombies, we can hopefully get money. And we're just gonna follow him into that building. This is the same one that Akiyama was in earlier. But luckily, at this point, it's not like loaded with zombies, so we can get through pretty easily. I don't get stuck on those walls. And there'll be a monkey boy we have to take care of. And make sure to pick up his shiny at this point. We need the scrap iron. Nice. And to get out of this building, we'll have to turn around from where we're going to be facing. Just keep that in mind. And then come through here. Bite cone, no. We want to come all the way through here. And go over to the movie guys. Which are down here, kind of where Akiyama went to do cliches. And we should be able to just use the grenade launcher for this part. Alright, so that's it for the first part, and then we're actually going to continue their sub-stories right away. Nice level up. It's like we do want experience, but leveling up too much loses us time when you're too good at the game. Just come over here and agree to do this. And there's that car over there. They want us to kill a bunch of zombies by blowing up the car, so we're not going to use our gun to shoot anybody until they say, and we're gonna kill them by doing a heat snipe to blow up the car. So just try to stay around here. Hopefully the zombies come gathering over. The hard thing about the fact that this is like on easy is they're just a lot less aggro, so they're a little passive. Try not to get grabbed, you'll lose heat. Oh my god, come on. I'm a little worried about that. Sometimes it usually says you killed 3 of them. But I don't know, like sometimes you'll kill less and seems like it was fine. But next we're gonna have to kill another Onraki. But the good thing about it this time is he doesn't have any cars to grab, so should be a little bit easier. I feel like the other thing about there being no cars is that he can aggro you more in different ways. Like, if you get too close to him in certain parts, he'll, like, do the body slam attack. That one sucks because it's kind of hard to evade. The tank at this point does not have ammo, so don't even bother. Kind of getting cornered there. So at this point, now he can do some weird stuff that he wouldn't do in the fight that has cars. Yep. Rude. Alright, so now we have to basically just leave the quarantine zone, so we're gonna turn around. And go back to that exit gate. And that is Yakuza. We need to, like, trigger the next sub-story, which starts from the safe zone. And from here, there's like an area trigger. You just go off to the right as if you're gonna go down the street. Just come over here. There we go. And from here, we're going to taxi back to Nakamichi. Just come over to this taxi. We're gonna go to Gary's. And Zombie Cop Part 1, this is literally it. You just get through this dialogue, pick the bottom option, and that is the sub-story. But to get the second part started, you have to talk to him again. And we're gonna take him into the quarantine zone. We're gonna tell him to attack and then kill a bunch of zombies in that theater square area. I'm gonna tell him to attack. Now from here you wanna come around here. The camera was a little weird there. But remember that other spot going towards the Millennium Tower is blocked off, so we have to come around here. Yeah, just make like you're going towards the Millennium Tower. You get this dialogue. And this is honestly it for this part. Let's see if we level up. We still don't have... We can't get Demo Man. We need to level up a few more times. That's fine. Oop. I was already facing the right way. So from here, we just want to go down the street, which forces us to go around this way, like we've been doing. Gonna want the grenade launcher. Nice. We managed to get an anime figure and a block of steel. And from here, we're just gonna make our way back to Theater Square, where we will hopefully get the elastic alloy that we need. Actually, to be honest, not positive if I have enough scrap iron, which is a little concerning. So I just wanted to grab that crybaby just to make sure we get the scrap iron. Bit of a detour, but, you know. To upgrade both Majima all the way, not all the way, but like twice, and also Ryuji the first time, you need a total of like 4 scrap irons. Now just come all the way around here. There's gonna be a fatty. And we're gonna have to kill like 5 of them. So this is another great opportunity to get a bunch of elastic alloy. I only need 1 more, so I'm not too concerned about these drops, but hopefully we get at least 1 more. If they drop fatty forks too, that's just more stuff you can sell, so that's fine. And there we go. And now after this we have to leave the quarantine zone and get a phone call. And the phone call for this one only takes about 10 seconds once we're out here. And you want to skip the conversation. And then go right back inside. We just needed that phone call first. And we're gonna go down into the, like, basement here of the theater. And as soon as we're on this level now, that we're down here, stay on this floor. Ignore that aggro. Come over here. And see these guys down here. And we want to just get back upstairs and out of here. Go back the way we came. And then just go towards the exit again, and those director guys, the director and cameraman, will show up. And they're right there. You want to talk to them again. Oh my god. Majima. Yeah, I'm trying to adjust my seating. And basically just get through a bunch of this dialogue. And he'll like run off, and then we have to kill a bunch of zombies that are like crowded up downstairs. Right. But yeah, then there will be a bunch of zombies down the stairs. We want to grab the grenade launcher. And from here, we just want to leave the quarantine zone again because we need another phone call. Oh, and now we can actually get Demolition Man. I'll do that in a sec. Don't worry about all these guys, just get out of here. And I think I'll wait till we go back in the quarantine zone. Just remember to have to get Demolition Man. But I don't want to interfere with waiting for the phone call, so wait till after. And we're gonna talk to Kurataka again once we're in here. Go back towards the theater basement with him. And from here we have to just kill this zombie. The little kid's dead. He's extremely tanky, so don't... if it seems like, oh my god, is he ever gonna die? Like, I mean, not really. And also he gets blown away. This is also an unfortunate position because I'm not getting headshots. Well, stop complaining about it, Kudotaka, and get out of the way. So from here, we can just get out of the quarantine zone again after this one. And we're gonna go up to the gambling hall and get materials for some of the upgrades we want to do. And I know I'm not doing super great with money, so we'll just have to see what's going on. We did get an extra anime though, so hopefully that'll help. And at this point, I'm actually gonna stash some items at the item box because we need inventory space for some of the stuff we're getting. Alright, so from here you just want to keep going down the street here. And then come around. Gambling hall. And we want to get 1,000 points. Two bloody cloth, 6 demon stones. I'm like really worried about money actually. I'm just gonna be real. So from here, we're going to Kamiyama's, and I'm just gonna frickin' pray that we get a decent amount of money. The problem with Majima's part is, regardless of what you do with your upgrades and all that stuff, you really need to have 200,000 yen for Chapter 4. Alright, well, we got the upgrade for Majima's shotgun, which is nice, and we have like 300k, so that's better than I thought. I was really nervous about the money because it just looked really low after the gambling haul. But now we have the demon stones for oh my god, I'm bravehearting. Ryuji's weapon needs demon stones for the second upgrade. And the bloody cloths we need for the bloody binding, but we can't make it until we get a ruby, which will be from the casino. So for now, we're just gonna keep going. We have to get into chapter 3. Hopefully the millionaire zombie up here will drop some money. Or something we can sell. Nice, we got the cutie girl figure. So from here, we want to get into Kamurocho Hills from this other entrance. And this is quite a long hallway we have to go through. Don't think I'm saving any time at this point. And if I am, maybe it's just very slight. Okay. And so there is one sub-story in this chapter we have to do before we continue the plot. Make sure to tell him not yet. You automatically talk to Daigo even if you walk away. You have to come talk to that guy first. Come talk to these NPCs. Damn, it's gonna be in the 50s tomorrow. It's finally starting to get cool over here. Come through this room. There'll be another monkey boy we have to take care of. Now just come down the escalator and go across here. Go right here. And there's an aggro we have to kill as well. Nice. And at this point, we're just gonna continue with the story for this chapter. And this is where hopefully we'll start saving some time compared to last time, because we have Majima's upgraded shotgun. I do believe it is faster because it shoots faster. And if I remember correctly, it has a slightly faster reload, but the difference is smaller when you have rapid reload. Also, it's got the higher capacity. Just want to get through these areas to the end of the hall. Alright, that actually felt pretty quick. And we didn't crash. Also, now I can finally get some more ammo. You want to make sure you're actually killing the zombies, because any that get left behind here, you have to come back for. Make sure nobody's back there. Now it's the part where we protect the barricade. Just switching to the handgun to preserve shotgun ammo. Basically just watch the timer while you're doing this, but you want to switch back to the shotgun and make sure it's loaded before the timer runs out. And right at the beginning of this fight, I actually like to try to dodge to the side. That's just because oftentimes this Arahabaki just jumps right at you. Unfortunate. Still decently quick, other than we got knocked down. And we got plenty of ammo before, so we should be fine with shotgun ammo for this next part, but you can get more if you need it. Also, I'm gonna use the flamethrower for part of this. Let's see if we can slide past this aggro. I had to shoot him to get him out of the way, so now he is, as the name suggests, aggroed. But that should be fine. He probably can't keep up with us. Just try to make it all the way to the end here until you get to this, like, checkpoint. And then we want to grab that flamethrower that's on the ground. And tell Daigo to attack. Not that he'll do much. Nice. Funny thing is, we got an aggro medal, but I don't really go for them in this run because the hunting shotgun, when it's fully upgraded, is extremely powerful, but the unfortunate thing is it's super RNG whether you'll get 2 aggro medals, which is what you need. Not to mention you need to buy more points at the gambling hall and get to Sacred Wood, which I didn't do, and I couldn't have anyway because I wouldn't have had enough money. So here we're just trying to make our way to the florist. And when the next chapter starts, we'll go to the casino and get some more stuff that we need. If you hear this wrapper. I have like a shitty burrito from Taco Bell. I'm like hungry. And it's like cold already. All right. Old. Yeah, from Taco Bell. It's called the cheesy double beef burrito. I got it because it was one of the cheaper options. Fuck. You know what? You want the ruby and the hero cartridge. Get the fuck out of here. I probably could have gotten 1,000 points, which would have saved menuing time, but I'm a little just nervous about the money. So it is what it is. Hopefully we can keep saving some more time with Majima coming up. So agreeing to do that sub-story for Serum Salesman automatically loses you 200,000, but we will get it back. You just need to make sure you have at least that beforehand, or else you can't even do it. It can be a little awkward to go, you know, backwards through this tunnel. So I try to watch the mini-map. I just try not to touch any, like, aggros or anything. You just have to kill all the zombies in here again. Getting grabbed when it's the last zombie is the fucking worst. And how Majima murders 2 dudes, yeah. I feel like something about Taco Bell, even when you know it's like kind of shitty food, it just hits if you're either like, if something's like remotely negative going on in a way, like you're starving. I mean, a lot of food hits better when you're really hungry. Other than that, it's like one of my go-to high foods. So from here, we want to just leave through the gate right here. Every time you tried it was really bad. I feel like, specifically being fucked up makes it taste good, but I feel like that's just the case with a lot of other food too. We just needed to get that phone call, so go back inside. And from here, we're gonna go straight into the parking lot and kill an aggro. More good opportunities to get blocks of steel. We probably already have enough, though, for the run. So this next part, I left in my notes a couple of details, but I put a special highlight and stuff so I can try to keep some stuff in mind, which I will explain here in a second, because we want to get out of the quarantine zone again. So from here, we want to go to Kamiyama's truck and sell whatever we don't need, basically, just to get more money. And when I made my original notes, I think this was probably based on whatever Panda did. But I wrote that we would go to Kamiyama, sell stuff, and then from there go to the casino on Park Boulevard. if you really want to upgrade Kiryu's rifle all the way 3 times, you do need 4 diamonds, which requires you to get 4,000 chips at the casino. But the thing is, when I did the last run, I really felt like, while that last upgrade does definitely do way better damage, it's not like a massive difference in the amount of time it was taking to beat bosses. When you compare that to the amount of time it takes you to get that stuff, you know? We need to buy the binding. So here's where, if you wanted to, you know, like I said, get Kiryu's last upgrade, you would want to go from here up to the casino and get those 4 diamonds. I'm not gonna do that because I don't really want to get all those upgrades. Sorry, old man. The problem is you need to wait for a phone call for one of the sub-stories. So talk to this guy on our way over, and then we're gonna go towards the gate, but we're not gonna go into the quarantine zone until we receive that phone call. Going to the casino was, like, I think enough time to make it so that you receive the phone call after you leave. So we might actually need to wait just a little bit to receive it. But this is pretty important because this is where I messed up last time. Because I didn't go to the casino and I did not wait for the phone call. Still not worth going to the casino despite the wait. My other thing about it is you receive the phone call, like, at least when I saw Panda do it, she, I think, got it right after leaving the casino. Yeah. Like, at this point, I would still be up on Park Boulevard. And the other thing is, if you get the diamonds, and you want to go for the upgrade, you have to go talk to Bob. Which is just a little more extra stuff. And then if you go to Kamiyama's to upgrade Kiryu's rifle, you're gonna have to do an extra invest of 700,000 yen to have enough, because he has to be upgraded further. So I just feel like all that kind of adds up. Oh my god, dude, it took my... I switched to the grenade launcher and then it's like... No, that's not what you have equipped. I hate when it does that. And that's another one of those things where you have to just remember when it does or doesn't do that. Oh yeah, but this, we get to do another chase, because they just didn't have... They didn't think they had enough of those. Fully finished product, yeah. Alright, so hopefully this one goes okay. He always does that shit. Really, dude? Alright, we caught up a little bit. Alright. Not too bad. We did almost a whole lap. And the reason we wanted to wait for that phone call is because from here we can stay in the quarantine zone and go right to the volcano pachinko parlor. And the guy that we're waiting for should be there, or that we need to talk to. There he is. And we get to do another chase. You gotta reuse the animations, I guess, yeah. How the zombie staggers and huffs like any human, yeah. Nice. I don't know how that thing exploded from really, really far away. Thank you, camera. Alright. Another almost one lap, not too bad. And after a chase, you usually get defaulted back to your handgun. And from here, we're getting transported back to the gate. We have to wait for an email this time. And then we'll have one more sub-story to take care of. We're just waiting for that email. I actually don't know if you have to read the email. So I guess I'm gonna find out the hard way. Always try new things when you're on PB pace so you can potentially ruin it, you know? You did have to read the email. But you know what? That didn't really lose much time because I would have had to just do it either way. Good to know. And this is the end of Majima's Substories. When we get back out, we should get the text that they're all done. And we just have to go fight Tsuchigumo. So from here, we're going to need to go to the batting center and remember to put the bloody binding on before talking to Akiyama. So I'm just going to go right in front of him and then switch to the bloody. And you just want to start shooting right away. Usually Tsuchigumo kind of just chills here for about 10 seconds and lets you shoot him. Not sure why, but not gonna complain. Oh my god, I have no bullets. That's funny. Oh yeah, but you don't need them for this QTE. So that's nice. Optimal, yeah. And we just have to skip a bunch of cutscenes. That was definitely faster than the Pathmaker shotgun. It was definitely over a minute last time. Nice level up too. Damn. Some of best 637. So here, Ryuji's chapter 1 is basically the same as any percent. The one thing it has going better for it is we have rapid reload, which is pretty cool. Oh my god. So rude. You tried it. Alright, so we're right before we go to the next waypoint, we want to get some more ammo from the box. Definitely don't worry about shooting any of these zombies, because we want to conserve as much ammo as possible at this point. I did grab the stamina in XX, so I shouldn't have to buy one. Come on. And these zombies all have like a bajillion HP, so quite annoying. This is why we need a lot of ammo. Thank you. And now we're gonna have to kill all the zombies, not just in this one area of Theater Square, but like basically all of Theater Square. You want to stay in this area for a bit. Firelight, how's it going? Thanks for the good luck. Oh, you want this forklift? Mainly for the crybabies at the end here. Where's the other one? Shit. Just woke up. I'm doing pretty good. Oh. Alright, not too bad, Theater Square. But yeah, we did end up looking at that one, like, apartment last weekend, and it didn't really work out too great. They're just, like, a little too expensive for what it is, so we're looking at another one tomorrow. I really hope the next, like, the one we look at tomorrow will be nice, because it's actually even closer to my partner's job. Hope that one does the job, yeah. Also, from what they told us on the phone, some of their, like, extra fees, because I don't know how this is in other countries, especially, like, Europe, but they tack on a lot of fees. But if they tell you, oh, the rent is this much money, it's actually going to be more, because they tack on fees for, like, oh, you have a cat, now you have to pay us like $300 something, and it's non-refundable. And pay a monthly fee for having a cat. Like, the cat has to pay rent. I'm like, why is there a fee for having a cat or a dog and not, like, I don't know, kids that can damage the apartment even more? Landlords can forbid you from having certain pets, but you don't have to pay fees. Yeah, I mean, I think that makes sense. I think it should be, like, fine if they're worried about certain pets, just say they're not allowed, but, like, it's ridiculous to make them pay. Because over here, at least in Georgia, I don't know how it is back in Jersey, but Ever since we've been here, it's like places will charge like $300 or so on top of your regular deposit. And then it's like $20 a month. There's a tax for dogs. Oh, just €30 a year. I mean, that's not too bad. A lot of landlords, if you like actually ask them what is the fee for, they'll say like some blanket statement, and if you try to press them further, they'll say like, oh, well, cats pee on the carpet. I'm like, I mean, some of them if they're sick, but like, it's not actually that common for them to do. America, yeah. The rent is just getting like ridiculous in this area. Thank God that thing didn't hit me. Yeah, so this next group of NPCs is 5 people. And you want to really be careful watching the minimap, make sure they're not getting stuck or grabbed or anything like that. Just watch, make sure all 5 of them are coming with you. And I do take an extra second here to like kill these zombies so that they don't get stuck, especially this monkey boy who had like a million iframes apparently. Come on, buddy. Yeah, sometimes even if you think like it's faster to just go ahead, like they're more likely to get stuck if they fall behind you. So you might need to lag behind a little to protect them. And that's it for the escorting. And now we get to drive a forklift. Getting a lot of bonuses for Hasegawa, which is good too. Honestly, I feel like we have actually a decent amount of money now. Like already. But we're gonna need to make sure we have money for Ryuji's upgrades coming up in the next chapter. We put this one over here to the left and then try to grab this other one. It's pretty hard to get that one centered. It's just awkward. And bring this one also to the left, but it's over here, like this. And then we're gonna back up. Backing up, backing up. Come around the corner here. And then we're gonna reverse. I'm gonna count like 6 beeps. And then you can start turning. Try not to make this turn too tight. It's pretty easy to get stuck on those vending machines. Beep. Oh yeah, I have to go to Hasegawa anyway because I didn't get the plasma or the super coolant. I'm glad I thought about that. Before I'm like, oh, I have enough money, but you don't have the material. Let's see where we're at now. I don't know, did this actually feel like a pretty decent Ryuji one? I think it did. You would say so. Oh, we have a lot of money. Jeez. Hopefully I have inventory space. That's fine, we don't need that many plates. We already have a lot of money. I just needed to make sure I got the battery and the coolant. So from here, we actually do want to run into the sub-story we're always trying to avoid. And this just opens the sub-story. We're not going to actually do it yet. And from here, we're just going to get all our stuff out of the item box. Get rid of all the stuff we don't need. And I highlighted and made big and bold a bunch of stuff that I had messed up last time, so hopefully we can do this right. I actually kind of need the stamina. Okay. So here for once we are doing this to open up Junia's sub-stories. Gonna sell some stuff. We need the light breastplate. I'm gonna buy the hunting shotgun. Gonna upgrade Ryuji first to make sure we have the material for everything. Okay. So we definitely have the light breastplate, the stamina, and the protective amulet. Because we're gonna need to go bring this stuff to Junia. Even though he's right in front of us, he's like gonna go to Gary's, so we have to go see him there. So now from here, we're gonna go to Gary's and talk to Junia in there. Bet. So give him the 3 things and then say that you're ready to go. Dude, thank God I didn't forget any of that. And we upgraded all the weapons. I'm remembering stuff. At this point, we don't have to worry about upgrades until Kiryu's rifle. So from here, we're just gonna go back to Gary's and talk to Junia again. Alright, so we still have one more inventory and I think weapon skill we can worry about later. And this one is basically the same as before. We just kill zombies for him. You can skip any of his dialogues that pop up. Okay. And we have to keep taking care of zombies here. Alright, nice. And then he is gonna leave. I always forget about this meathead. It's after you take care of this. Okay, so after the meathead, that's the end of that one. We're staying in the quarantine zone and we're gonna go take care of some more while we're out here. I was already in the right street. The camera threw me off. Alright, so Ryuji smells takoyaki. He's like, we should check that out. And you're gonna have to take care of all the zombies that are gonna show up in this area before you can continue. And so from here we just want to go down Tenkaichi. And this is basically the end of the sub-story, just gotta get through the dialogue. Ryuji's gonna make them some takoyaki. And from here, we want to stay where we are, or I mean in the quarantine zone, but head to Theater Square. And we're gonna get the guys from Watamishi. And we get to do another chase. Unfortunate. All right. Chases have been not great, but also, like, just okay. Which is better than terrible. Sometimes it's all you can ask for. You just have to talk to them again before you go into the quarantine zone. We're gonna head to Tenkaichi again. And here we run into Kaori, who Ryuji thinks it looks like Kaoru, his sister. But we're not going to deal with her just yet. We're going to let her kind of hang out with those zombies over there. You just want to come to this box over here. And then come over here and talk to these two. And these guys want to film Ryuji killing zombies. I'm gonna take out the grenade launcher. Alright, nice. And we're actually going to continue these guys' sub-stories, but we have to go meet them in the sewer. So now we just have to come back through here. Make sure you still avoid Cowdy, stay on this wall. I started going the wrong way. Luckily I noticed we have to go to the sewer, like I just said. And just go right to them. You don't have to worry about these zombies here. No, it's the bottom option. So here we get just teleported outside, and this is the one where you need to keep one of the meatheads alive after we... I always forget about this part. Alright, so it's these guys, and then you end up outside. So in this point, we have a lot of unskippable dialogue, and we have to wait because basically this actress, the movie guys are trying to get her to like, you know, act for them, but she's like, I need to be fairly compensated, and they're basically convincing her to agree to do it without like proper pay. At this point, I'm gonna keep the meathead alive with this much HP. And we just have to wait for all this dialogue to finish, and then the director will finally say, like, to take care of it. And if you kill this meathead too early, it will be basically like a game over. You failed the sub-story, you'll have to redo all of that we just did. And then you'd have to sit through all this again. Nice. That only took 16 seconds. Alright, so from here we do want to go back into the quarantine zone. And back to the manhole. Yeah, like I said, we're going up to the manhole that we just were going to before. And we want to follow the path all the way. Fuck, dude. The aggro must have gotten shot by the bullets there. But that's alright. Now we're in the parking lot. You want to just go straight through here. And come around the corner. And then from where we're facing, we're gonna go straight like this here. You'll see this dude over here. Alright, nice. And from here we can go back into the quarantine zone again. To go to Mock Bowl. Alright, so just making our way downtown. I really need to check if it's actually, like, what's faster or... Because I didn't remember to do that during practice, but I don't want to stray away from what I already know works, so... The guys are right over here. But I meant whether it's better to go the way I just did or around the other way, like off to the left. And it's basically that same area Akiyama was in like chapter 2. And then they give you this really cool comedy fan that does a surprisingly good amount of damage. And you have to keep these guys close because they have to be at the exit with you when you get out. So just make sure they're coming with you. Take care of all the, like, special infected. Even if you don't kill some of them, like, at least knock them over if they're in the way. Alright, they're both coming. Alright, so from here, they do take you to the gate, but we want to stay in the quarantine zone. And from here, we're just gonna go back to get Kaori from Tenkaichi. Take out their grenade launcher. That's why you want to have the grenade launcher ready to go. And from here, this time you don't have to wait for her to be near you. You could just leave. We're gonna go back to the exit. Let me just get out of here. And we are gonna have to go near Sega. There's a guy we have to talk to. And luckily we got transported to Nakamichi. Whoop. I was facing the wrong way. Here's this guy. And we're gonna just have to go get Cowdy again. Now she's in Cafe Alps. And we have to talk to her again to actually do the sub-story. And we're gonna go to Theater Square. I'm not gonna lie, I like seeing the silly, like, Santa hat on the cake emotes. Alright, nice. I think this takes us out of the quarantine zone. Yeah, okay. And now we just have to walk over to Le Marche. No, I forgot this guy was an area trigger. Damn it. It's funny, like, because there are other NPCs like that I'm pretty sure you have to go out of your way to talk to them. Like, you can go near them. But now I guess I'll have to remember that one. Like, there's this guy by the karaoke, but you don't have to talk to him. Talk to this lady, though. And now we just go back to near Donkey. And there'll be another girl we have to talk to. Excuse me, old man. Jesus. And we go back to Le Marche again. Here's the guy. And we go into the quarantine zone after all that dialogue. A lot of back and forth for that one. And from here we're gonna go to the Kamado Theater basement area. So I might stop for a little bit of ammo. And we want to go downstairs to the crybaby room. That's the worst thing about Ryuji's gun is that when you're just trying to hold R1 confirm for dialogue, you accidentally start shooting. And there's been times I accidentally shot an aggro. And then he came over and attacked me. we just have to kill all the zombies here. And then from here, we're gonna make our way back to the Millennium Tower. Nice reload. Damn, I love rapid reload. Yeah, just come over here to the Millennium Tower. So funny, like sometimes you don't actually kill them all. And they're like, yeah, that's fine. Alright, delayed reaction. Now from here, we can finally do Wataminchi, or finish that up, because the dude's been like laying on the ground all this time. This guy. Damn, I didn't get my reload. Alright. And that's basically it for that, and then we can just leave. And all we gotta do now is finish the last two, brother and sister. Talk to this guy. And this one, we have to go all the way Actually, both of these last two sub-stories. We have to go to, Hotel District. So at this point, during this or the next being the last sub-story, probably good to take a look at the ammo you have. I feel pretty decent about my ammo right now. I'm planning on using the minigun for Pops Phase 1. And basically you just had to go all this way with this dude. Oh my god. And then, like, we just have to go all the way back and leave. You're technically escorting them, but I'm pretty sure that these guys, you don't have to wait for them to be near you. Well, you just get out of here. Man, Ryuji is very frog walk as well. I just noticed. So one last sub-story. We go back to Alps. You gotta talk to her again. And this time we're gonna be with Cowdy. We have to take her all the way to the gambling hall on Park Boulevard. So very similar to before. Can you tell me how that motherfucker grabbed me? Like, what the hell? Every time. He was, like, next to me. Definitely, I don't know. This time you don't want to go left, like, to the batting center. You want to go down this other street here. That was unfortunate. I had to go that way because I forgot I had to be, like, in the middle of the street there. All those cars are in the way. You just gotta kill this meathead. And then just do the top option here. And this ends all of your Ryuji's Substories. And we can just finish the rest of his chapters. And yeah, we can just go over to the waypoint. Luckily, this time we have all the upgrades we need. Still pretty good on ammo. There's more we can pick up on the ground if we need. And the only other thing is, like, my inventory is pretty stuffed right now, but I mean, all of it's gonna go to the box when you switch to Kaiju, so not a huge concern. Alright, this purple suit guy. Very tanky. This whole room just sucks. And skip this conversation. Just get out of here. Here's one of those spots where I usually accidentally start shooting after the dialogue. And sometimes, there was like a time where I accidentally hit the aggro. Yeah, you want a grenade launcher for this? And here we're gonna help Michiru. Come back the way we came. And there is gonna be a meathead potentially in the way, hopefully not. Let's see where he is. Unfortunate. Sometimes you can walk right past him, but sometimes he's in your freaking way. Yeah, now we just go back to the other side of Champion District. They just made it kind of a weird maze here that you have to go up and down all these buildings. Come on, dude. Frickin' Dipteras are, like, honestly the worst. And come up in this room. Stay near this box. Usually it's 15 zombies, so I don't know what the deal was with that. I don't know if my counter went off and I didn't notice, like, part way. Yeah, kill those zombies and bust out the grenade launcher. You're gonna need that for the next two rooms. Unfortunately, that just happens. And we're gonna need the grenade launcher again and loaded for the next room, so take that back out and reload it. Ryuji, please. Actually, I should probably load the grenade launcher as well. Do you want to load your grenade launcher and your Gatling gun? And I'm absolutely doing the crash roll, so... soon as we get the save screen. Still gonna use slot 3. And this time I'm gonna wait till we reopen the game. Alright, so quit. And I'm gonna try to run to the bathroom really fast while this opens back up. Oh. I don't know about that. Alright, one sec. I'm gonna be right back.
Sega.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, Jesus. For the love of God, put the bloody binding on. Forgot how much the intro hits, yeah. Okay. Praying for Fox, thank you. Oh no, he did that thing where it looked like the tentacle died, but then it's still attached. Shit. No. You fucking asshole. Jesus. Just has the one, like, honestly easiest one left. Oh, fuck you. No. This motherfucker. Are you joking? Fuck off, dude. Why is it always such a shit phase 1? Mind you, this is like with the bloody binding. My god. Alright. Yep, Pops is always bad. I think on some of my recent PBs though, with this and also any, like, my Pops, I've just gotten terrible luck with them. But we're still looking pretty good. Even the best possible time is kind of nuts. Didn't lose time, yeah. I'm feeling pretty good so far. It made it pretty obvious between this and the last run how important Ryuji's upgrades are for this category. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think that was gonna reach me. Pretty good. Alright, so Kiryu's first chapter, same as any percent. We just punch zombies a lot. Basically just knock down 6 of the zombies and then stomp the last 1 or 2. And when one of those last ones gets up, it's considered like done tutorial. Not even a tutorial, but whatever this intro is. Not too bad. Honestly, this specific chapter, like his first chapter, is a little hard to save time in because all you're doing is knocking 6 zombies over twice in a row. And if he misses some of those attacks, it's just gonna lose you some time. And then same thing with Nagahama coming up. You have to just knock him over and stomp him like 6 times. And then sometimes if you time it poorly, or he just failed to aim, because this is such a good video game, he'll just miss. So I wait for him to mostly get up. Like a little more than halfway up. And see, you can still miss if you do it a little too early. And here's where normally for any percent we would go to Akiyama. But at this point we are not doing that just yet because we're gonna get some sub-stories started. Since we already have to go this direction, we're gonna go to the item box on Showa Street here. And it's extremely important. Oops, hold on. Get that frickin' ramen. Whatever food item you got for Date, you need that now. So now we come down the street here and start zombie rights. And after all this dialogue, we're going to go into the quarantine zone and actually do zombie rights. Oop. Sometimes the angle throws me off, like which direction I'm facing. Yeah, the entrance to the quarantine zone is the same one Ryuji had to use. And luckily for this zombie rights, the guy we need to speak with is like right here. I forgot to equip the stuff I got out of the box, so I'm gonna have to do that. So we come up here, come through this gate. And we're gonna talk to this guy. And then we'll talk to another barker automatically. And basically Kiryu goes to another hostess club where they're trying to pass off a zombie as a hostess. Now, the exit point from here I'm trying to pay close attention to, because every time I've done this run, the angle that you, like, start at throws me off. Okay, so it's just behind. Back through the gate. And we have to come back up here and go to the Oriental building. We're just gonna have to kill all the zombies in this little area. And the reason you needed the food for Date is because from here we're going to Serena. Gonna grab more ammo. I keep getting different food items for Date, just hoping, like, honestly I should probably stick with one that I know works, but I kind of want to also see. I'm guessing any of the ones that seem like noodles all work. Okay, so at this point I've tried like 3 or 4 different kinds of ramen, they all work. Let me just get back out of there and go back towards Theater Square. That was a lot of zombies that were all from, like, Popo. And you follow Arase into the Kamado Theater. You have to take care of all the zombies here. Actually kill all of them. Just watch the kill count, make sure you're actually killing the zombies. Because the last one you kill is, like, considered done. So if you left any downstairs, you'd have to go back for them. This will take us out of quarantine zone. And we'll go back to Nakamichi Street. Gary casually climbs this building. So we have to go get the cameraman from all the, like, zombiting movie sub-stories. He's all the way up the street. And after that, we go back to the quarantine zone. We're gonna bring Date with us. So bring Date.
What?
And we're gonna bring him through, like, Nakamichi Alley. So basically come up here to this, like, intersection. Just to be safe, I'm gonna go to the end of it, turn around. And go back towards the entrance, and he should receive a phone call. Alright, thank God. Sometimes I worry I didn't go far enough. After he has this phone call, leave the quarantine zone. Excuse me. Because we have to wait for a phone call of our own. And these ones for Kiryu take a few minutes. So just position yourself in front of the guy. It's okay if you let the, like, little idle message come up, as long as you come back to the controller for the phone call to show up. So I could take a second to stretch and take a little sip of my drink. And I'm just, like, flicking the right stick a little bit to prevent the idle message, just because I don't remember exactly. I'm pretty sure these are all, like, 3-minute waits. But I'm not 100%. Oh my god, so I was like playing Peglin all like last night, and I just had nothing but garbage runs. I made it to Crucible 17, which is like the 17th like difficulty level. Let me see how much grenade I have. I think I'll stop at the item box and get a little more grenade. We're gonna use a lot of them for this next sub-story. We're gonna have to go all the way to the batting center. Kind of the same way that Ryuji went before for some of his last sub-stories. That hermit almost caught up to me. Oh yeah, but I've just been like having really bad luck getting any good Peglin runs. I just recently made it to level 17, and it took me like months to get there from 16. And there's frickin' 20. But these last few like levels are just like brutal. This happens every time. That one zombie sneaks up from the side, and then I blow myself up. And then the director's like, JK, I wasn't dead. This is why I wanted a shit ton of grenades. Plus, you need them for Basan later. Damn, that really was 99 zombies in there. And from here we want to go near Kamado Hills. And see, at this point, the gambling hall is closed and you would have to liberate them. Which is why, if you really wanted to upgrade Kiryu's rifle 3 times, Majima would have had to go while it was still open. You could technically liberate them, but it would be slower. These guys, we have to kill zombies for them, and then we're escorting them to the exit. So normally I don't bother killing zombies when I'm, like, just running past, but you actually have to worry about these, like, NPCs being near and not getting caught up by stuff. Gotta take them down this way. Make sure you see all 3 of them. The one in the back is slow. And get them out of there. And then we have to go back over to Le Marche again, talk to Date. And get ready to do the bottom option when you have it. There we go. And this brings us into the quarantine zone with Date. And we're gonna go with Date to the Nakamichi Alley over here. They run into all these, like, Yakuza guys dressed up like zombies. Or at least their face makeup. And then finishing this dialogue finishes part 3 with Date, and we just go straight into part 4. So from here, come through this, I call it the Crybaby Gate. We have, like, I call that one room Crybaby Room, and then that's Crybaby Gate. And we need to cut through the, like, under Millennium Tower area here. And then get to, like, Hotel District area. Oh, camera, please. Kiryu, for real? Good lord. And I bet you were thinking, it's been a while since we got to do a chase. Hey, Foxhound, how's it going? Run's going really well so far. Hopefully I didn't jinx it because we're doing a chase now. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, that one's pretty good. Pretty good. But yeah, run's going very well. This is basically what I was trying to do last time, but I just made a couple mistakes that had too big of an effect in the run I did last week. But here we got all the upgrades we needed. We should be able to get the last upgrades for Kiryu's rifle. At least the 2 that we need. But yeah, from here, we are going to go back to Gary's and continue Arase's sub-stories. Yeah, like I said, let's go to Gary's. And here's another spot where I could potentially save time because I messed up last time. We go to the Millennium Tower. I'm not even going to tell him anything yet till we get there. And we have to kill the zombies in this area to make sure to tell him to attack. Because they're very spread apart. Alright. And now we go to Theater Square. And we gotta kill zombies in this area. Alright, nice. And after this, we just leave. We're gonna head back to the entrance. And I don't think we have to worry about Arase being close by. We just go. Arase's evil senses were tingling and he detected the sniper. And to end the sub-story, you don't even have to kill zombies, you just go over there by Club Shine where he was. And Arase leaves, so we just literally go get him again. He's at Gary's. And this will be another waiting segment when we get here. So first we leave. And this is a like 3-minute wait segment, so you just tell Arase to back you up. Oh my god, can you do anything? But yeah, hopefully he'll hold down the fort for a couple minutes. And I'm gonna mute for just a second here while we wait. Sorry, I was on mute. So from here, we go with Arase to kind of where the takoyaki was before for Ryuji. And then we just kill all the zombies here. And I think this one, yeah, I'll probably use the grenade launcher, if I remember right. Gotta get through kind of a lot of dialogue here. Nice. Alright, so that's it for this one. And we're gonna have to wait for yet another phone call. Might have to, as soon as I start waiting for the phone call, I think I might go grab my eye drops. I gotta put some in. My eyes are so dry. Alright, so stand in front of this guy. And just one sec, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Gotta get this, like, bottle of eye drops open. It's like a new one. Okay. Got some nice eye drops in. And we're just waiting for this phone call to show up so we can go back in. Any day now. Alright, there we go. And then you just go back into the quarantine zone. And we're gonna go towards like Tenkaichi. By that one like tank where you can get items. Or ammo, I mean. And we do have to escort everybody to the exit, so you have to keep them close. This is the one where the one in the back, like the one guy, is gonna be very, very, very slow. So keep watching the minimap. Make sure you're not like losing any of them. They're not like somehow getting stuck or lost. Get some like obstacles out of their way. If you can help it. That dude is seriously back there. Oh my god, is he fucking stuck? Jesus, no. Oh my god, you idiot. Fuck, dude. That's exactly what I meant, like... You think, like, they're fine, and then the dude just, like, fucking stops in his tracks. For, like, no reason. His pinky toe got stuck on an invisible wall. Come on, buddy. Yeah, that's one of the worst escorts, other than, like, the ones Ryuji has to do. Because that dude is just, like, massively slow. Now we come down here to Showa. There's gonna be a guy show up right there. We have to like get him to spawn, so we come over here, go past this sign, and come back, and he should be there. Go into the quarantine zone. And we're going to Theater Square. Just keep coming over this way. Agree to help them, and then we just make our way back towards the exit. This time you actually don't have to worry about them being close. We could just go towards the exit. And at some point down here, we're gonna enter like another waiting segment. But this one's only like a minute. And you just have to like survive a minute. And once we finish this waiting segment, it'll be back to the story for now. You don't really have to kill zombies, I'm just kind of doing it anyway. Pass the time. Yeah, that's it for that part. And from here, we're just going to continue the rest of this chapter. So you want to go back up to Asagi. And luckily we stocked up on a bunch of ammo, so I'm not too worried about that. And we just continue the way we usually do in any percent. We come up this street and then, like we did for one of the sub-stories earlier, we're gonna cut through the Millennium Tower here. Come on, bro. And we're just making our way all the way down, or around to Kamurocho Hills. You're gonna want the shotgun out because there's gonna be a barricade that we have to shoot through. After this little bit here. Watch out for the meathead. And we just get upstairs to that same area Majima went to earlier. Just come around here, go up the escalator. Sometimes the camera gets weird when you're facing one direction all the time and then you do a sudden turn. That's why sometimes you see it looks like I'm veering off to the side. It's because, like, the controls just get jank as hell, like, is what it is in this game. Alright, nice heat snipe. Nice gold again. Alright, so here you want to make sure your weapons are loaded, especially the rifle and the grenade launcher. But I just take that second to like reload everything pretty much while you have a minute. Have the grenade launcher out for this. Come over here. I went a little too far. Should be okay. Nice. We managed to get them all without the rifle. Basically just try to get the hell out of here. And now tell them both to attack. This area takes kind of a while because a certain amount of zombies is just gonna come out and they're very spread apart. This is why you need a lot of ammo. This should be the last one. Or not. Of course it's like, I say this every freaking run I do, but it's always like one guy hiding like off screen. Alright, so now just make it to the end, same as we did with Majima. I'm gonna grab the flamethrower still. Grenade launcher is really good too, but I think the flamethrower is nice for at least the beginning part here. It's really good against the hermit. Asagi, what? Jumped right in front of me. Alright, nice. So now we just have to go talk to the florist. And we just go with Akiyama into the sewer. Oh my god. But yeah, this is a time waiting segment, so you don't want to pause or really do anything like that. Just so the timer only takes as long as it needs to. And there's gonna be like checkpoints for each like minute. You really don't have to kill any of these zombies, but like, helps pass the time. Aim training, yeah. The, what do you call it? Like the head tracking and head lock on at this point really help. Because when you do this part, or I mean like the beginning parts with Akiyama and you don't have them unlocked yet, it's kind of hard. But yeah, you want to switch to the shotgun before the timer's up. If you forgot to or didn't have time, whatever. You have time to do it right here, but you really need to do it here. And right before we exit, I'm going to put on that bloody binding. Super important for this. I mean, not that we have it for any percent, but you're definitely gonna lose time if you forget it. And we want to shoot Basan immediately with the shotgun. Get out the rifle. Get ready. Wait for his feet to land on this thing. And then just go to town with the grenades. Unfortunately, I don't really think the bloody binding is doing anything to help the explosive damage. But you know what? I'm actually going to... I need to look at that side by side. Because I was convinced that bloody binding doesn't affect explosive damage. But I just don't remember how big the damage was on any percent. I am using the sniper rifle, can't you tell? And at least we stayed on pace. Because on rails usually takes about the same amount of time. Each run, I mean. And then the finale can just kind of go all over the place depending on how bosses go. Alright, so I already went to the bathroom, so I don't really have to go anywhere. But I'm still gonna go ahead and pan the camera down just to preserve frame rate. I can try to stretch a little more. This run's not, like, too mash heavy, except for just a few parts. But my wrist still gets to me just after having to sit in the same position with the controller in your hands for hours. So at least it's nice that there's a few parts here where you can, like, put the controller down and stretch a little. A lot of breaks in the last hour, so yeah. I mean, I wish the the waits for the phone calls were not as long. But I know Froob did a lot of testing. I've done some testing on at least one of the calls, and I just genuinely can't think of anything that would make those faster. Alright, so basically... Alright, now we can start shooting a bit. And when he starts running at us, I'll start shooting at him. And at this point I'm gonna put the camera back down, because when he comes up here he'll get closer. And luckily the Bloody Binding also affects the attack power of the tank, which is really cool. I think it started raining by me. It was snowing over there. It's not that cold here yet. Okay, so if you thought we had a lot of like breaks in the past hour, so we get another one. Because we have to wait 3 minutes for this last phone call. Let me just get near the guy. Just gonna stand in front of that guy. And hold on one sec. God. Should be getting it pretty soon. There we go. Yeah, basically you had to wait for that phone call because it's related to one of the last sub-stories that we'll do after this one with this dude. And then we take him to Komodo Theater. Remember to switch back to the sprint shirt. And we're gonna go into the theater. There's gonna be like a shiny thing on the ground we have to pick up. And then from here we have to take him all the way to Kamurocho Hills. So just get out of here. And we're gonna go down Shichifuku. Basically just keep going till you're almost near like Jewel. Then come up here. And then just take them over to the manhole that goes into Purgatory. And just get them through the tunnel. And that's it for this guy. Actually just gonna dump a bunch of my items. Accidentally ditched some of the ammo, but that's fine. It's just grenades. And then we want to go back through the manhole here. You gotta talk to the guy, though. And it brings us out through, like, Children's Park when we go through here. And just come through this gate and we go through Theater Square. And we're making our way over to near the Millennium Tower. And we just have to kill all the zombies, and it's like a shit ton. The terrorists are like still like the worst in all these groups. And we just have to escort him to the exit. Make sure he's not getting stuck like he just did before. Then he has to be close to the door. That is it for all of Kiryu's sub-stories. Now all we have to do is upgrade Kiryu's rifle. If you were going for that final upgrade for Kiryu, you would have had to go to Naomi's place and then talk to Bob and pick up Airstrike, A Pilot's Tale, but we are not doing that because I didn't get all those materials. So we're just gonna go to Kamiyama's. I still believe I have to upgrade my weapon level. I'll do that really quick before we talk to him. We already have money, so I don't have to sell anything. And we just go do the finale. Thank you for launching me forward. We love this part. Dipteras just make everything really fucking annoying in this game. Someone hiding God knows where. I'm gonna take out the rifle because usually there's an aggro in the way. And luckily we just slid past him. Now you just have to protect Ryuji while he's closing this thing. I think I'll probably actually switch back to the shotgun. Because that room is really hard to get through if you're trying not to shoot. It's better to, I think, just shoot through them. Now we get told we have to go get the code for the safe, even though we already know it. Joe, mate. Alright. We lost some frames there, but Don't want to get knocked over. Those guys will still be down here because they didn't die before, so... Alright, luckily we got through. Come talk to the guy again. And then we'll put in the code. And we have to go back upstairs. One up here. Let's switch to the anti-material. And before we get the checkpoint, I'm gonna switch to the bloody binding. Wait, Hayashi time. Ugh. He's literally one shot away. Figured I'd rather reload here because we need the ammo for Nikaido. Or I mean Kinro and Ginro. Dude, thank God. I was like legit probably gonna cry if I got the crash here. You too. Gonna put the sprint back on. Fucking aggro. I forgot to put the bloody binding on. I'll have to do it as soon as the fight starts. Bro. They're healing twice, dude. Pretty terrible, Ginro. Hopefully we can get good Nikaido. Really? Jesus Christ. Dude, he had like one hit left. And then the blood zombies started hitting me. I was like, don't you freaking dare. Yeah, the blood zombies almost fucked me. You could technically shoot his actual eye to get more damage, but I'm so bad at aiming at it, plus he like moves a lot, so I just shoot his body. Try to be facing in front of him like this for this scene transition, because when you are given the grenades, you should already, hopefully, be facing the correct way. If you're not facing the right way, you'll have to adjust before you aim. Every time. That's crazy. Thanks, Firelight. Thanks, Foxhound. Oh, this is something that can be submitted. Yes, I am absolutely submitting this one. Very happy with how this one came out.